Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Just a quick heads up, a little bit sickly today. If you watched yesterday's stream, you know Heidi wasn't feeling very well. I had to take her to the vet to get an arthritis shot. I was very anxious about my sweet child all day long, and the way my anxiety works is that when I'm actively anxious, any physical symptoms don't bother me. My brain does not have time to deal with them. So, now that it's a new day and Heidi is feeling a little bit better and I don't have to feel so anxious about her, my body's physical symptoms are wearing on me. Upset stomach, headache, sore muscles, all those kinds of things that come along with anxiety, they just hit me a day later when I'm no longer anxious. Okay, bye, Munchkin Man. He did come up here to say hello. What are we playing over here? Okay. I feel like I remember somewhere around here in this market area you could find someone that was like playing I think it's a sitar or something similar to it. The car is your version of a sitar. And then there would be like a dancer. Either way, what are we getting into today? In the last stream, we discovered that I was playing on an unbalanced difficulty. We switched over from ultra hard to very hard because ultra hard was not designed for a base game. And then we were able to actually successfully complete a side quest that I've been stuck on, excuse me. And then we got all of the cauldrons in the area done, and then we got blazing suns over all hunting grounds. So we got a decent chunk of stuff done. I'm very, very happy with us. What we're going to do to start off with this particular stream is we're going to go ahead, we're going to get Hunter's Blind, Death from the Skies, and there's one other side quest that I'm aware of, but I'm not sure if it's on the map. Yes. Let's see, here's Meridian. Right there. This side quest right here, it's going to have us fighting a big boss in this area. So we'll do that one last. And I think after that, that might be a majority of our side quests for the moment, and we'll be able to hit our next main mission. Oh, also, just a heads up, I want to get this out of the way right now. Yesterday, after I finished stream, I fast traveled to get some photos for the thumbnail, and the moment I fast traveled after the stream, the game crashed. So unfortunately, the update that they did yesterday does not seem to have fixed that problem. It is possible that it could be an us problem. I have seen some players say that by deleting the game and then re-downloading it, they fix the crashing problem. If we have crashing during the stream, I will probably consider that this afternoon and just delete it and re-download it and see if that helps. But I've seen a majority of players say that they've done that and have not had that be fixed, so it might be actually just a game problem. Hopefully it doesn't happen during the stream, but in the event that it does, when the game crashes, my stream crashes. They are one and the same together, unfortunately. So if that happens, you will see me with a 0.5, 0.5/2, whatever, however many we need. We will be streaming for a hot minute today, whether the game crashes or not. So let's go to Lone Light first and meet Talana. Munchkin Man. No. Thank you. That was a good choice. Thank you. You cannot make one good choice so that you can go and make another bad choice, buddy. I know, but you can't. That's not the way it works. We're going to do our best to gather some material. Buddy. No. We're going to do our best to gather some materials on the way there. Shoo shoo. Stop being a little asshole. He keeps trying to get up on top of the sound bar so that he can look into the TV. I think he wants to eat Aloy. By the way, he's acting. He keeps smacking at her.
For later.
I hope everybody's having a very lovely day. I'm vibing. I'm existing. We're going to be doing no mic streams this weekend, starting Friday.
Here we go again.
If y'all remember, I went and I watched movies with my mother just like literally just like a week ago. And she has invited me back over again, and we'll probably keep doing so until we've gone through her whole movie and movie and show list, which is quite long. So this Friday, I'm going to go over there. We're going to watch some more stuff. And we'll do an AC Valhalla no mic stream that night whenever I get home.
About time you showed up. More Glen Hawks incoming.
Get behind cover!
What a mission to wake up with, huh?
Join me! Take cover! You won't escape me!
Definitely no scrap.
Nowhere to run! The sun sees all!
Nothing but air.
Alright. That was a little bit of a scramble, but it went well.
Should have brought a cart.
Don't need any more mods. The Old Ones. Myths of the Old Ones. Any Karja devout knows the truth of the Old Ones is laid out plainly in the Articles of the Sun Faith. A twilight time came upon them, as is the cycle of things, followed by a long night, and finally our ancestors' birth in the new dawn. Since that dawn, Karja history has been writ in the path of the sun, not the faded glories of those who came so long before us. Even the leaves of the old ones found by Armon are long since cracked and fallen to dust. Nevertheless, collected here for study are the colorful beliefs of the old ones held by other tribes, which may offer a small insight into those tribes' primitive views of the world. The Oseram, as might be expected, view the workings of the world as a device, one where all things behave according to the mechanical rigidity and not the sun's divine rhythms. The movement of the tribes, of the seasons, even the stars at night, are all accounted for by this interlocking and complicated mechanism. The old ones were the caretakers of this great machine, but they neglected their duty to maintain it. The world machine, excuse me, the world machine thus falls into disrepair, and the civilization of the old ones collapse with it. Now the Oseram use their myth to berate the other tribes as negligent, and to hammer upon their own importance. How convenient that their tinkers and metalworkers alone might learn this mechanism's secrets and improve upon it with their ingenuity. An even more fanciful tale of censor comes from the Nora barbarians. They believe that the old ones turned away from the teaching of the Nora's female god, the All-Mother, and eloped with the machines to build their mighty cities. Having failed to tempt the Nora to join them, the machines rallied under a great metal devil and attacked the All-Mother. In her vengeance, she stripped the machines of their wisdom, reducing them to the simple metal beasts we see today. Without the assistance of the machines, the old ones were left to wander as exiles, never permitted to return to the isolation of the Nora and their strange feminine rites. From the survivors of this so-called punishment grew the other tribes, and this is why the Nora show distrust to all their borders, for we are descended from the faithless, and do not shun the trappings of the ancient world. Surprisingly, it is the Banuk whose belief is most similar to our own. Though their mythology is bizarre in many ways, they believe the old ones grew complacent, thinking there was no challenge they could not overcome. Munchkin Man, stop. And in their pride were undone. Hence the Banuk gave them no more attention than any other tribe defeated by the harshness of Banuk land. In fact, many Banuk hunters point to the absence of ruins in Ban-Ur as a sign that the old ones were never strong enough to endure its challenges. They claim that only the machines and the Banuk have ever roamed there, and so they have nothing to learn from the ancients. The distant Utaru, however, believe that the old ones are still with them at all times. In Utaru rituals, those who die are returned to the soil, nourishing the land, and living on through new growth. As long as the dead are remembered, they will contribute to the harvest and make them bountiful. Utaru see their richness of their territory, Plainsong, as evidence of this unique and disturbing cycle. Finally, as there are few living scholars of the Tanakh, We are regrettably denied any insight from that tribe. From what is known, though, it seems they have little concept of a wider history at all. But of course, this is what elevates a scholar of Meridian from a bloodthirsty raider. To be aware of all the sun's light touches, however strange and unlikely the tales. This is something that I still, like, in case you've never played Horizon Zero Dawn, don't know anything about it, no spoilers, but if you have, then you know what I'm talking about. All of the tribes, where they came from, where they originated from, defines who they are now. I'm pretty sure the Karja were obviously from scholars, the Oseram from machine workers, the Utaru from farmers, the Nora, I think the Nora were, I'm trying to, I think the Nora were genuinely just shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? Replenisher. They didn't necessarily have their own background, but they did make one based off of what they knew around them, which they actually were pretty accurate with. The Banuk, same thing. And obviously, we know of the Tanakh from Forbidden West that they definitely were all military. And it's just interesting to show how they are all right. All of the tribes are correct in their beliefs as to how the world worked. They are not entirely right. They are wrong in some aspects. But the generalization of their beliefs is correct across all tribes. Good job, Samara. Yes, 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 yes. Nora may be caregivers. Yes, thank you. The Banuk, A Guide to Ban-Ur and the Banuk by the Well-Traveled Aram. Ah, the sun shines the sun shines golden on these times, where one can experience for the whole world without leaving the streets of Meridian. For the gates are thrown open, and the world comes to us. And yet, as I walked along the markets, I heard a question on the air again. What to make of the Banuk, these stoic, silent northern hunters, these men and women of the ice? Unfortunately for my investigations, Banuk Outlanders... Munchkin Man, stop. Banuk Outlanders seldom remain in Meridian long enough for exhaustive study. It is believed their cold blood does not take well to the heat. If I was to seek this knowledge, I would have to undergo the ordeal of taking up travel pack and quill and journeying to their homeland. And so it came to be that I spent a miserable time living among the Banuk in the frigid Ban-Ur. Though the Banuk speak of their territory in reverent tones, put plainly, it is the most uncomfortable place in the world. There is beauty, soaring glaciers of jeweled hues, billows of steam that erupt from the earth, whirling auroras in the skies above. Yes, yes. But the novelty quickly passes, and the bone-freezing chill remains. It is a country of the moon, for in the day of the sun, I'm struggling. It is a country of the moon, for in the day the sun is reduced to a needle's eye through the gray, and in the night the moon rises 4 times the width. There is no welcome, not in the land, nor from its people. Though I lived among one of the Werricks, something like a group of families, but without the civility of a noble house, each member must prove that they possess the will to survive alone. They seek to always be challenged, whether at the jaws of a machine or simply in their daily existence. I tried to explain my position, that a Karja faces a challenge, devises a solution, and then, with the challenge overcome, can live in contentment. This concept horrified them. It was made clear that when I expected to sleep, I must dig out my own hollow in the snow for my tent. When I expected to eat, I must hunt food myself. I hid my disappointment. After all, I had participated in a hunting trial or two in my time, and accepted. On the 3rd morning, I was able to bring down a rabbit, much like those seen in the plains, but with a downy snow coat. Upon presenting my prize to the Werak, I received only blank stares, until one indicated I must skin and prepare it. Reader, I will spare you the details. The experience nearly changed me to eat only maize bread forevermore. I had barely finished my gory portion before the Banuk set off on a machine hunt with their shaman, a man with machine bindings sewn into his very skin. Perhaps another challenge to decency. He claimed to sense the machine spirit close by, and sure enough, the hunters and I followed the tracks in the snow to a grazer herd. The Banuk made short work of them with their spears, and struck with a curious desire to prove myself. I threw myself into a stripping of fallen machines for parts. Instead of praise for my initiative, I was subjected to the shaman's cursing and wailing, and hauled back to camp by a sullen hunter. Eventually, she explained that the machine spirits must be thanked for the gift of a successful hunt before any parts are harvested. Truly, I was despairing the shifting of wiles of Banuk culture, and longed for the certainty of the sun's guidance. That night, mercifully my last, my companions and another Werak gathered under the pitiless clear sky to exchange songs, their way of recording history. Some understand the glyphs but choose not to use them, asking, "What is a song without voices?" By this point, I knew better than to answer. My deeds warranted a whole verse in the song of my companions, but from what I could make out, much was lost in the translation. Still, there was laughter enough, and many promised to leave me a Banuk farewell mark for our time together. I parted ways with the Werak not far from the high bloom, and set about climbing back down to the Dawn's Sentinel, and with it, sun-blessed civilization. As for the farewell marks, I saw no such thing when I packed my wetly frozen belongings. Another Banuk mystery. I am struggling. Another Banuk mystery, perhaps. And my advice to you, dear reader, is to let these people keep their mysteries to themselves. Good morning, Jimmy. So he did not have the best time in Bonor, but that's okay. We'll have a great time. I love Bonor. Oh, that's right. I am so sorry, Talana. I completely forgot that we were here for you.
That seems to have taken care of them.
But more always come. The soldiers at Morning's Watch don't even bother to fight them anymore.
Seems like they're coming from upriver. I could track them back to the source, but if more come here...
I'll watch the village. You go ahead.
I thought you wanted to do this together.
You don't need me to hold your hand.
More Glinthawks. No good.
I am a little bit hurt.
There are snap maw carcasses everywhere. No wonder the Glinthawks were drawn here. Those blinds up there concentrate fire on a target. Amateurs will leave easy tracks to follow. These must be the Snapmaw hunters. I'm here on behalf of the nearby village. Seems your kill zone is creating a Glinthawk problem for them.
Yeah, well, they're not the only people with problems. If we don't get enough Snapmaw hearts to pay off a loan, we lose everything.
I don't follow.
I borrowed shards to buy seeds. The harvest went bust, and now they're coming for the dead. We could lose the farm, our home.
I'm sorry about that, but Glinthawks are attacking people because of what you're doing here.
Not my problem. None of us are leaving until I get what I came for.
None of us?
You didn't think it was just us two, did you? You already have one? Well, that's impressive. All right, then.
There, the heart you need. Now what about your promise?
A deal's a deal. And now I can pay off my debt. We won't be back.
Good. Keep it that way.
Aloy. Congratulations are in order. I wanted to make sure you could handle yourself.
You were watching the whole time?
Of course. Tarkus, may the sunlight is passing, taught me many things. First of which was, a hawk never abandons their thrush.
Wait. Are you saying...
I'd like to sponsor you for membership. What do you say to hunting machines, winning trophies, and unseating Assis?
I'm in. I'll meet you back at the lodge as soon as I'm able.
Yay, we made Talana proud. Before we head back to the lodge to meet with her, let's go ahead and take care of Pitchcliff's problem. They're a pretty decent jog away, but I genuinely think it might benefit us to jog at least a little bit, so I'm going to fast travel us close, but not right on top of it. That way we can walk and try to find some medicines and herbs. Hi, Munchkin Man. Why are your ears warm? Let me feel your feet. And feel your nose. It's just your ears. You've been running around, getting into mischief.
Save these for the trail.
Thankfully, no, Jimmy. I don't think he got into the trash. We emptied it yesterday, so there's nothing in there for him to get. He probably just got into the closet and bounced around a lot. All the girls are up in places taking naps, so he can't bother them right now. Is that why you're over here, buddy? Do you just need attention? He's being a little baker boy right now. He is a baker, pastry maker. Well, shit. Messed up my healing.
I'll find a use for you.
Oh, Pitchcliff is in trouble, alright. Oh, goodness.
This must be Pitchcliff.
Isn't that long?
I dropped it!
For the clay! Not close enough.
Can't keep it down. What made these Flintox attack?
Match for the
I better
Elsa.
speak to whoever's in charge.
Oh, we flat out would not have been able to do this on Ultra, I don't think.
It's the third flock we faced today.
Not until like this would have been like an in-game thing for me. Glint Hawks are the bane of my existence. There's no way in hell that I would have been able to handle it. Let's grab some more herbs real quick. A little snatchy. And at least I wasn't alone. Everybody else is suffering too. It's easier to suffer with others.
Full already.
Attacks keep coming. That could have been the end of us. I've never been more terrified in my life.
You just flew in on a rainbow and saved our sorry slags. Where do you come from?
A man named Hackard outside the village warned me.
Traitor! I ordered him to stay put. I'll throw him in irons.
He's dead.
What? That scorched out, filthy, rotten dirtwad of a brother. Why didn't he listen? Why?
He was worried you and the entire town would be killed. Do you have any idea what could be drawing the Glinthawks? What exactly do you do here?
I'm the mayor. Mostly because I was too drunk to say no when my brother asked me. Tell me where he is, and I'll lay him to rest once we get these glint hogs to flock off.
You'll find him due south of here, along the river.
Damn that fool. That bung. That lunkhead. Thank you for being with him at the end.
Why do you think the Karja have anything to do with the Glinthawks?
We built this outpost to protect against the Karja. Now they're coming here to trade. Fine. Their shards are as good as anyone's. But everyone knows that they want this place. Come to think of it, they want every place.
But how could the Karja have brought on the Glinthawks?
If I ever get a break from them, I'll see if I can spare a man to follow the trail. Guaranteed, there's a Karja at the other end.
Has anything changed that might have lured the Glinthawks? Have you left machine scrap lying around?
No. Us around use our scrap. Not like the Karja. They only keep the pretty parts.
So the Karja have been leaving scrap around?
Here? Never. If a Karja wasted scrap on my watch, I'd pick it up and make him eat it.
Has anyone come trying to sell lures? They're devices that attract machines.
Is that real? Is that some sort of Nora joke?
I'll take that as a no. Why don't I investigate why the Glinthawks are attacking? You've got your hands full.
Really? No one ever offers to help me. You, any good at tracking?
You could say that.
All right, then. Let me know what you find. Hammer to steel, a Karja's behind all this.
Turn off! Turn off!
What are you doing?
By the sun, it won't turn off!
That device is making the Glinthawks attack. Turn it off.
Me? I don't know how to turn it off any more than I know how I turned it on. I scrounged it from an old workshop.
Well, that should do it. Now start talking. Did you know this whole time that that device was luring Glinthawks?
By the sun, no. I stashed it here for a while, but when I came back, I was nearly beheaded by one of those flying terrors.
You mentioned you found the device in a workshop?
Yes. I camped out atop the snowy eastern ridge. No easy climb, even in my best years. But I girded my...
Enough. Were there any other devices at this workshop?
abandoned equipment, the likes of which I've never seen. A peculiar silo remained impervious to my attempts to open it. As I searched, I wondered how many secrets lie hidden in this world, as we, in our ignorance, go about our daily...
Your point?
Oh, no, I didn't see another device. But one could still be there, waiting to unleash its horrors.
Why are you scrounging gear you don't even understand?
My customers demand extraordinary pieces best found at the fringes of civilization. My tales of adventure only increase their value. Where others only dare tread, I flourish. No mountain climbs too high that I can't mount it. My trade demands sacrifice.
Including the sacrifice of innocence? Those Glinthawks swooped down and attacked everyone.
I didn't mean for that to happen. I sought only to sate the appetites of rich nobles who never leave their mansions.
This device is dangerous. I have to find that workshop and make sure it's the last. Where is it?
On the eastern ridge, just beyond my campsite. But after I descended from the workshop, a cracking above me signaled my doom. I dove into the river mere moments before an avalanche took out the path. You can't reach it now. The climb is too perilous.
I'll take my chances. You just stay away from that workshop and try not to cause another mess. Keep that for later.
I'm gonna do my very best to just ignore the Glint Hawks that are up in this area, because we're not going directly for them. We're going past them. We have no quarrels with you, grazers. Get out of here.
Here's the Scrounger's campsite, so the workshop can't be far. If I can find a way around the avalanche.
They're such irritants, I swear. They just really don't know when to leave well enough alone. They would rather get themselves killed by pursuing something they have no business pursuing than just mind their business, you know?
Safe. For a few minutes, anyway. Okay, Aloy, now what?
Oh, that was close.
If I find any and destroy them, the machine should leave.
I've managed quite a few times to go without fighting this thing. I try not to fight storm birds unless it's absolutely necessary.
I can get out of this.
If glint hawks are the bane of... If a flock of glint hawks is the bane of my existence, a single storm bird is the end of it. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to wait for him to come off of this perch. He's going to fly directly over us, and when he starts going that way, his back will be to us. We're going to try our best to roll out. We're going to grab that lure right there.
There.
And then come right back. There he goes. Roll. 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 Oh. He might have spotted us. That's okay. Just get back in the grass. Get back in the grass. And just stop. Just hang out. Don't move.
It's heavy. Oh, it's going away.
I will say though, as terrifying as they are and as difficult as they are to fight, Stormbirds are probably in my top favorite machines. Their designs are absolutely beautiful. They are most definitely top predators in the skies.
Nothing to see here.
Look at those jets under his wings. Alright, now we're just going to slowly scoot forward. Let's lay eyes on the next one. Next one's a decent ways away, and it's close to the edge, so we're probably going to save that one for last. This one's close to some grass, so we're going to wait for him to fly up there. We're going to move. It's okay if he comes and looks. Just as long as he doesn't touch us.
Be fascinating. They ain't looking for me.
Oh wow, I'm sure my stream isn't picking it up, but with the remaster you can really see all of the lights and the LEDs of the energy moving through their machine muscles. That's really cool. Alright, we're going to take a risk here, because by the time that he spots me and moves over, I'll already have it. There we go. Alright, last one's right over here. We hit it. And if we need to, we can emergency roll off the mountain. What a big boy. Give me 1 second. Beautiful machine. Let's see. Do we want sunlight? Or do we want the night? I like the night. If I can do a little bit of tweaking to the color to help with it. This one will probably end up being added to my Instagram. Very nice. So he's got his lightning gun right there in the chest plate. They're not called storm birds for no reason. They do create storms. Then of course he has the engines on his wings, blaze canisters on his back, and freeze canisters as well, giving him a couple of different power options. But of course lightning is his preferred method to kill.
Done.
I'm gonna grab this.
No more doors. Now about this workshop.
And there he goes, because he didn't belong here. This is not his territory. Alright, what we got going on here? Everything looks old. Sealed up. No use.
So Dervahl was behind these lures. Brilliant. And dangerous. Now to bring word back to Pitchcliff.
Dearest cogs and puppets, you miserable bungs have failed to find me. Again. Your attempts to capture me would make me laugh if I weren't so busy running circles around you in your so-called intelligence gathering. Just give up. Or better yet, kill yourselves and save me the effort, you worthless slags. Never yours, Dervahl. What a lovely man he was. Sarcasm, sarcasm, sarcasm. And of course, we can't just go flying off this mountain and fast traveling away without first admiring the view. We're going to take 10 seconds to admire. Beautiful, isn't it? We're not even all the way up the top of the mountain yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, this is where the workshop was. We came a little bit over. Alright. Fast travel away.
Peace. At last. We have nowhere else to run.
Is it over?
You'll be happy to know I found another one of those lures and destroyed it. Should be the last you'll hear of it.
By fire and spit, you went above and beyond. How do you know there won't be any more?
The workshop where I found it was long abandoned. You're safe.
Good. My troops want to spit and shake your hand, as my brother would have. On behalf of Pitchcliff and my family, I thank you.
Happy to help, dude. I can't stand Gwent Hawks either. I'd hate to be ravaged by them every day. Alright. Let's, before we head back to Talana, head up this quest just outside of Meridian. Gonna be a big fight. Big, big fight. Gonna purchase some more wire. Make sure I don't have anything to sell. Any duplicate eyes. Duplicate hearts. We have way too much chill water. Gonna get rid of one of those. There we go. Buy some wire. Where did all of our shards go? Oh, right, we bought weapons, that's why. Alright.
It's you! The one who saved Meridian from that Oseram lunatic. Damned if you aren't a ray of sun on a dark day. Will you help me?
If I can. What happened?
Mass murder. That's what. 5 night guards shredded like cabbage out there in the quarry.
5 men murdered? How?
Don't know. One was a buddy from before the liberation. We worked this quarry together as slaves for the Mad King. My friend, may he walk forever in the light, knew how to fight. Fiends who did this must have had stealth or numbers.
Could machines have killed them?
Don't see how. The quarry is fenced and gated, and I've never seen a Glinthawk do anything like this.
Anything strike you as strange or out of the ordinary?
Well, let's see, oh yeah, chunks of corpses, gushing blood. Sorry. Pressure's getting to me. Not used to murder. Nah, nothing unusual. Well, except we've been doing a little blasting lately, and Saravad said, no, that's just stupid.
You've been using explosives?
Sure. To clear away bedrock and get to the good stuff, we do it for a week or so every year. But that's got nothing to do with the dead. They were torn apart, not blown up.
What exactly did Saravad say?
Ah, nothing. Kept babbling about a pile of rocks out there. Said he didn't remember it from yesterday. I told him that this here is a quarry, where we move rocks all day. So rocks getting moved ain't so surprising, lunkhead.
I know what killed those men. A machine that attacks from underground. It's called a rock breaker. Powerful sounds can attract them. Like explosions for clearing bedrock.
An underground killing machine. Great. What in the name of the sun am I supposed to do about that?
Just sit tight. This kind of thing is my specialty.
It's a bit, frivolous.
Cool. I've
isn't
never
it?
actually had that dialogue before. We did have an instance when we were running through the wilds where we came across Rockbreaker territory and we got to scan it. We didn't fight it, we just scanned it. But it's interesting to know that if you've already scanned one, that she is able to tell him, hey, it's this.
Fight or run.
Damn, I was almost quick enough. Woo! Somebody's fast. Somebody come get 'em.
That'll help.
Very nice. Not bad at all. Let's get rid of some of our mods. We always have like way too many fire. We don't need this many fire coils.
Blaze. Enough for quite a blast.
I'm actually really proud of myself for that fight. I stayed calm, I went through my procedures, and everything was successful. Why can't I fight like that all the time?
This isn't up to their usual standard.
I've never seen a machine like that. Whoa! Nor a hunter so bold. Take this. It's from the quarry stores, but no one's gonna argue that you don't deserve it. May you walk in the light, friend. Especially when dealing with what comes up from the ground.
Oh, that's nice. Glad I stopped for a bit.
Always happy to help. Alright, now let's go meet Talana. Back in Meridian. Fuck it, we'll run there. No, I'm not avoiding opening up the menu in case of a crash. Psh, I don't know where you got that idea from. We'll just go ahead and grab this since it's on the way. I think this has to be one of my favorite vantage points, because all the vantage points show you are this beautiful, majestic, gorgeous architecture that existed in the old one's time, and now is just nothingness. It is ruins or barren land that completely destroyed. This one, however, this vantage shows what the new dawn of the new people is truly capable of. Our after is better than our before.
Apaka shitstorm tour, day 9. I was setting up my tent right here when Wyatt's call came through. I came as fast as I could, but you'd already slipped into a coma. We never got a chance to say goodbye.
Super depressing story attached to it for this one, but still, like, look at that. It's amazing, isn't it? How much they were able to accomplish, how far they've grown. I feel like the old ones would be proud of us for being able to accomplish so much.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
Too much Oseram info. Would you like to buy something?
Too much Oseram influence the blacks.
Talana, always a pleasure. I see you've brought your pet.
Greetings, Sunhawk. I hereby sponsor Aloy of the Nora for membership in the Hunter's Lodge.
No. Look at her. She's lowborn, a savage. This is beneath even you, Talana.
She has fulfilled the requirements. And Sun King Avad decreed the lodge should be open to all. She did save his life, but I'm sure he'll listen to your prejudice over his own common sense. Would you like to take it up with him?
The word of the Sun King is indeed law. Even though it will bring ruin to the lodge, so be it. Do you, Aloy of the Nora, pledge to act rightly and nobly when in service to the lodge all the days to follow?
I do.
Members of the lodge, even though Tarkus is barely cold, I present to you Aloy of the Nora. Member and Thrush, what say you all?
To the hunt!
Sponsoring an outlander. While you make meaningless gestures, I'll be finding Red Maw.
Nora was there to protect the Sun King.
This is a good day.
I know why I hate Assis. Why do you?
My family has always boasted members in the lodge. My father and brother were both Hawks. Assis let their sacrifice be forgotten.
What sacrifice?
They died in the massacre. They should be honored as Hawks. Instead, Assis will not let anyone mention it.
How did your family come to be members of the lodge?
Karja noble houses have sent sons to the lodge for generations. Because they needed another place to lord over the commoners. I want to change that. The idea that someone is worthy or not by virtue of birth alone. Everyone thinks they have me pegged as soon as they hear Talana Khan Padish. I hate that.
I understand. My whole life I lived as an outcast from the Nora. They would have been the first to say I wasn't one of them. Yet as soon as I leave the sacred lands, everyone calls me Aloy of the Nora. It should be Aloy despite the Nora.
I didn't know. I'll remember that.
And she does, and I love her for that.
What happened in the massacre?
King Jiran's paranoia knew no bounds. He sent thousands of innocents to die in the Sun Ring. When the Hawks of the Lodge called for him to stop the slaughter, he threw them in the ring too. Yet when the machines attacked the condemned, more Hawks leapt into the ring to defend them. And my father and brother were among them.
I'm so sorry. What happened to the men in the Sun Ring?
They died fighting. If you wish to hear the story, Legan can tell it better. He saw it with his own eyes. I did not. The morning of the massacre, my father told me to meet him outside the city. He told me they were planning an escape. I waited for hours until a message came from my father. I had to leave the city. So I fled when I should have fought by his side.
He didn't want you to die with them.
Nor would he want their names forgotten. Especially by the man who benefited most from their deaths, Assis.
What's Red Maw?
Few have seen it. A thunderjaw marked by years of battle. Some say it still bears the marks of over a dozen hunters on its flank. How many it has trampled along the way, we may never know. When members go hunting and never return, we often blame Red Maw. But to me, it's more than legend. It's the only machine that will unseat Assis. My sponsor nearly had it, but he didn't make it.
I'm sorry.
Tarkus sponsored me out of loyalty to my family. He was my last link to them, besides the lodge itself. I have to unseat Assis. Now that you're a Thrush, you should improve your reputation. Why do you hunt down a Thunderjaw and a Stormbird?
You want me to go trophy hunting?
You're not just any thrush. You're mine. And you better make me look good.
But what about Redmaw?
I will find him. And when I do, I expect you to be there.
So those next hunts she sends us on, the Thunderjaw and the Stormbird, they are the Deadliest game. They are perfect warm-ups for her next mission. So we're going to hold off on those because I know I can take on a Thunderjaw because we've taken on a couple, but I'm not fully prepared for a Stormbird. Even if we have the right gear, yeah, there's something in my chest when I think about it. We're not ready yet. So, we're going to head over here and work on the next main mission, finding Olin at the excavation site for the City of the Sun. We'll fast travel close. I'm trying to think before I leave. Is there anything I need to buy? Probably need to buy more wire. Yeah. Wire would be good. Maybe a couple more health potions. And some antidotes. Where is the general merchant? Shoot, is he left or right?
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss with you.
All the best goods here. King of Vod is weak.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come, let's talk it over.
Only the finest goods here. See for yourself just to look.
Buy what you need, leave the... Check out these wares.
Running over the city, can't find what I'm looking for.
Alright. I hate that it does that shit. What? You know what? No, I'm not gonna complain. I complained about that before. The way the markers don't make sense. Let it go. Let's go and find Olin and maybe make a new friend. Ooh, I forgot that it's guarded. I should have known better.
Get the corruption boiling off it.
I think... Not sure. Beware that Ravager! No!
You're finished.
Got too much already.
This is what you intend? To bring these ancient things back to life?
Their power serves us.
Machine demons from beneath the ground. It's a nightmare.
Nightmares, yes. The worst dreams of our enemies come true. Yes, rise!
So much for catching him alone.
These things will destroy us all!
They will only destroy our enemies and bring us back the lands that were taken. Ah!
My focus stopped working.
Search the area. We may have intruders.
Forgive this intrusion, Aloy. You left me no choice.
Who is this?
An interested party. Now, their focuses are disabled, but I don't know for how long. The rest is up to you.
Who is this? Forget about traveling light.
Hear me out. I promise. I'll tell you everything.
I know you will. The killers who came for me at the Proving, who are they?
The Eclipse. Some kind of holy warriors. A cult of the Shadow Carja.
Shadow Carja?
Except they're not like any Carja I've known. They don't pray to the sun. They worship some kind of devil.
I'm not interested in their superstitions.
Oh, it's not a superstition. Their devil is real. It has a name, a voice. The most terrible voice. And they do its bidding.
The Eclipse were sent to kill me because I look like another woman. Older, maybe twice my age, short hair. Who is she?
I don't know. My focus found her image once, in the ruins at Maker's End. Maybe you can find her there.
You found her image in the ruins? How?
There was a door. Beside it, a kind of ancient device that contained the woman's image. My focus recorded the location. You do look like her. Is she your mother?
I'm the one asking questions. What are these Eclipse cultists after, besides me?
They never said. But given the Carja civil war, they must want to overthrow Sun King Avad and take Meridian back.
What do I have to do with that?
I don't know.
When they attacked the Proving, a man came for me. Tall, strong, dead eyes.
Helis.
And who is he?
The terror of the sun. Stacker of corpses, we Oseram called him, when he was the Mad Sun King's champion. If only he'd died with his king. But now he leads the Eclipse. I tell you, he's the most dangerous man alive.
How did the Eclipse recruit you? I know they took your family hostage, but why you?
I was a scrounger, a rummager in dark places, good at what I do. I suppose they knew I would serve them well as a scout. I had taken a delve near Maker's End. When I surfaced, they were waiting. I laughed when I saw the priest, but then he showed me Helis's encouragement. I didn't laugh after that. They gave me a focus to watch my every move. I followed orders.
You had access to Meridian. Why didn't they get to Avad through you?
Too much dirt under my nails for an audience with the one true Sun King. But whatever Ursa or Aaron told me, the Eclipse heard every word through my focus. That's why I couldn't warn you. If I'd tried, they would have killed my family.
You say this devil the Eclipse worship has a name?
Hades. That's what they call it.
Hades. And you've heard it speak?
Steel to my soul. I heard. Just once, when it saw you. Such a voice. A cold, awful jangle. It scrapes your bones. It hollows your guts. A metal sound, but like nothing dug from the earth or smelted in a forge.
And what did it say?
System threat detected. Just 3 words. But in the voice of a devil.
Why are the Eclipse digging up ancient machines? And how do they get them to work?
I thought they wanted them for scrap, but they brought them back to life. Plugged some kind of device into the corpses so that Hades could whisper to them and call them from their grave.
I've fought that kind of machine before. Are there others?
Yes, the ones you fought today they called corruptors, but there are others, much bigger, bristling with ancient weapons. Those they call Deathbringers. I've only seen them buried in the ground, but after today, anything is possible.
Sounds to me like they're raising an army.
If so, the world will fall. And I helped dig the pit.
I've heard enough. It's time to finish this.
I won't beg for my life. But if there's any mercy in you, free my family. Please.
Where would I find them?
My focus recorded the location. There are always guards there. You look like you can handle yourself.
It will take many good deeds to make up for the crimes you've committed.
You're sparing me? After all I've done?
Yes. forge a new life, Olin. One of better make.
Then the rest of my life will be lived in your debt.
Go to the place where your family is being held and wait for me. We'll make their lives the first ones you save.
I didn't earn this mercy, but I will die to make myself worthy of it. I will be waiting for you.
Alright. We're gonna pop out of here. I'm gonna run down to the nearest campfire, make a quick save. Here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna go visit Rost. Say hello to him. Catch him up on everything. Then we're gonna go and help Olin and his family. And then we're going to Maker's End. Did I just cross the campfire? I did. Hopefully, with all this fast traveling back and forth, we will not crash. Please, my sweet game, work with me. Collateral is Olin's quest.
Home. To think he built all this. Alone. So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore.
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Hi, Rost. I'll, just take this off. Don't want him listening in. Hi, Rost. A lot has happened. I found Olin. Made him tell me everything. Which was a lot. The killers are some kind of cult. The Eclipse. Their leader, Helis. He's the one who killed you. The one you stopped from killing me. Olin said they worship some kind of devil named Hades. A buried shadow, whatever that means. They're raising ancient machines from the ground. Corruptors. And that's gotta stop. Olin said I could learn more about the woman I look like in the ruins at Maker's End. As for Olin, I spared him. I know he deserved to die, but his hand was forced. His family is in danger. So I'm gonna save them. Olin said I could learn more about the woman I look like in the ruins at Maker's End. As for Olin,
What an odd glitch that is.
I spared him. I know
Hey devs,
he deserved to die, but
just in case y'all are going through videos, this is glitched. I'll send in a report
his
about it
family is
after
in
the
danger.
stream.
So I'm gonna save them. Well, I should be on my way to Maker's End. Until next time. Snow haze. White as bone. That thought got dark.
I'm going to do my best to remember to go to Rost. I think every other main quest is a good time to go. So we'll do Maker's End, and then I think let me see what the quest is after Maker's End, and we'll debate the next time we visit Rost. But I like visiting with him and just, you know, letting him know what's going on. Though you know damn well Rost's spirit is standing over going, "This means nothing to me, Aloy. I told you I didn't want you delving in those metal ruins and dealing with this stuff from the old ones, but here you are."
I'll tuck that away.
It's honestly one of the biggest things that I miss in Forbidden West. It's something that I wish they would have given us something for. Like, obviously we can't dig up Rost and take him all the way across with us, but maybe make like a little shrine for him that we could still sit and talk to him with. I feel like that would have been nice.
Can't be too prepared.
Aloy, you're a woman of your word.
Olin. Your family. I saw the threat from Helis. You have a wife and young boy?
If I'd have striven to keep them safe, instead of all I've done.
This is your chance, Olin. That's why we're here.
I'll take it. A kinder deal was never struck.
They're being held close by?
Yes, the farmstead just beyond these rocks. I'll take you. That's it. Nestled against the spurflints. Best not to think about the previous owners.
Too late.
So this is it. I can't bear being so close, and yet...
It's almost over. How many Eclipse are we talking?
From what I've seen, a fair few. Well-armed and armored. Bowmen watching from the ridges. But there's no space for their machine demons.
You've been watching for a while? What's the best way in?
You think if I had a head for strategy, either of us would be in this mess?
Fair point.
We could storm the front gate, Osram style. Or take it from the sides, or the ridge above. Maybe you could get on the rooftops. Not me. I'm too heavy cast.
Should I do this alone?
I don't doubt you could. But with the Eclipse, there's always another blade at your back. So I'll watch yours if you'll let me.
You're coming with me, but I'm taking to the rooftops, so you'll have to be left behind for a little bit. But once I start fighting, you know what to do.
Let's go.
You have my steel.
Nothing there, idiot.
This has to be where they're holding Olin's family. Bolted tight. One of the Eclipse must have the key.
We'll teach you to bleed!
Take him down! You cannot run from righteousness! Where do you need me? Slippery one.
Might need this. Come on, come on.
Oh, my wife, my child. Aloy, I owe you 3 debts deep.
Thank the sun. You found us.
I found someone who had the courage I hoped for in myself. It's she who deserves your gratitude. I've much to confess. I accepted a devil's bargain, and others paid the price.
And you think I don't know? I heard them talk.
You know there's always been dirt on my hands. Now there's blood too.
Take your son up in those hands. Come back to the claim with us.
You should listen to your wife, Olin.
But Hedis and his demons. I am honor-bound to help you, Aloy. With what little honor a Dyson like me has.
Olin, whatever your debts, you don't owe them to me now. Go with your family. Show them you're a better man.
Farewell, Aloy. Your mother. I hope you find her before they do.
Y'all take good care of each other. That's all that matters now. I'll take care of everything else. Alright. Let's think. I think we're ready to go. Let's see, let me check my... Yeah, we still got some materials. Not as much as I would like, but can't be picky. I'm gonna grab a couple of more freeze rime, definitely. Medicine as well. I forgot that we upgraded our medicine pouch, so now it carries double capacity.
Need them
Very
soon
nice.
enough.
Oh shoot, how could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you! Get your shit together. Thank you. No, Quintox. Nobody asked. Nobody cares. I disappoint myself. How did I miss that? It's like I shot right underneath his bunny balls. Just completely missed. I have way too much shock wax root. Somebody help me remember next time we see a merchant to sell off some of my shock wax root. We don't need 50 pieces of it. I just need one more herb. There it is. Oh shoot, we tripled it. Yeah, it's good enough. We'll have a little ways to travel because we don't have campfires that far up. We'll collect more on the way. Gonna try to do my usual style as we go through this. My issue is, of course, I would have to pop open the map over and over again, and I don't want it to crash. But I usually try to grab this vessel, this vantage, this vessel, and this vessel all on the way to Maker's End. But we're gonna fast travel away as close as we can get and start making our way there. Thank you, Jimmy.
A fork. This must be where Nassan was supposed to check in.
We have already done that quest, Aloy, but yes, this was where Nassan was supposed to check in.
This'll last.
Maker's End. Not much farther now. Bolin said he found an image of the woman I resemble on an ancient device. If she's my mother, why would there be traces of her all the way out here? So far from Noraland. I don't get it. Who is she?
Her name is Elizabeth Sobek.
You. Spying through my focus again? Well, go on. What do you know about her?
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better. But be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
Who is he, and how does he know these things? He said Elizabeth Sobek. What kind of name is that?
Where are we? On the map? Why are there Nora Braves out here?
How much more of this can we bear? Oh, Mother, help us, please. I've never been alone like you. Not for long.
So y'all just decided to exile yourselves, I guess? Okay.
Let's work together.
Sorry, I stole your friend. Excuse me, pardon me, y'all are like directly in my pathway. So I'm just gonna jog right through, okay? Excuse me. Oh, so sorry about that.
I feel a fight coming on.
The bandits imprisoned these people.
Casey, get down!
Get to it.
I got the signal!
Oh, I think that ancient vessel might actually be in the camp. Dang. We'll stop by and eventually and we'll grab Neil. I'm pretty sure he's outside of it.
You can see them. They can't see you.
Oh, hell yeah, there's a merchant nearby. Oh, there's a merchant right here. Do you buy shockwax root? We have a lot of glaze root as well. Yeah, corruption glaze root as well. Fire kiln. Maybe we don't have that many shockwax root. Did we use them? I could have sworn at one point I picked some up and it was like, you have 50 shockwax root. And I was like, okay, that's excessive. Maybe I was thinking of the corruption glaze instead. It does look kind of similar to the medicinal herbs. Bye-bye. Either way, it's free space. Alright. I'm going to leave you right here. Don't go anywhere.
Damn.
Now that I'm running, I probably could have rode him a little bit closer. But it is what it is. We're already here. I can never keep mounts in Horizon Zero Dawn to save my life. Like, I really can't. I always end up abandoning them, or they get damaged and fall.
Might regret this. The snow's got a bite out here.
Yeah, it's too snowy to really see anything, honestly.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day 1. Where better to start than at the end? Or where the end started, anyway. Ground zero. Where it all came crashing down. My career first, then everything else. And I mean everything.
I know we can't see in the snow, but I don't feel like that's lined up correctly. I feel like it's slightly over to the... Oh, nope. Hang on. Okay, yeah, there it is. You can just barely see through the snow haze the top of the tall building. Okay, so it is straight on.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day 1.
I didn't want that supply cache anyway.
Easier when I was a kid. said it would be.
No, thanks.
Not a bad selection. I'll put those to use. Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait! Damn him.
Alright, before we go running in, possibly to our doom, I'm going to run to the bathroom and grab a drink. If you also need to, please get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I leave you here, looking over the ruins of Maker's Inn and hopefully just out of eyes of the corrupted Watchers. I have returned. Let us save and continue. This is the ancient debris we're looking for. Give it a second.
Corrupted Watchers. Acting as guards. The Eclipse and corrupted machines. Cooperating. One happy family. Eclipse, just like he said.
Not sure what that was.
Forged dirt Belvers made off with any witches long ago, but not the ancients buried in the ground.
They're still looking.
We got us a corpse over here. A corpse. Spotted something!
Die, apostate! Don't run out now. Fight. She's gone.
Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here. These dig sites, they're massive. What do the old ones do here?
On me!
Duly noted. Kill all of the humans first.
All these ruins. What did the old ones do here? You don't. Put you down. What have they been uncovering here? A corruptor. That might prove a challenge. An explosion. Another explosion.
Rotate turret! And fire! All weapons operational. Time to get it moving, and be quick about it. No daydreaming. Soon this demon will be up and running. Another Deathbringer to fill out the ranks.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Olin talked about. Fitting name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
Focus. It stopped working.
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it. Steam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weak points.
No use.
Don't let him sneak away!
Don't mind me. Did it. Those things pack a punch. All right. That Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it. Let's see what you have to say. What is this?
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
What the hell was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower. Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Oh, I still get the flutters in my heart coming across an identiscan door that actually lets us in.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Pharaoh. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
I'm so glad you guys can't see the stupid grin on my face. Gosh, I love this game. I love this story.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded, so that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Heart's Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad.
Is there a power cell in Maker? Yes, there is. I remember where it is now.
I'd have to ditch something. A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Reception log, July 7th, 2064, 9:54 a.m. Field Commandant Dying of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales representation of the chariot line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. 10:07 a.m. Sander Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the chariot line. Per instructions, will use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. 10:12 a.m. So that happened. Called security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like thrown. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds' acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force, repeatedly. I think Commandant Dying had Agnew by the hair for a second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again.
What was this place? What were they doing here?
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your Focus. They'll help you understand.
Corporation, an association of individuals created under authority of law having existence powers and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders, through the sale or distribution of stock, who profit from such ownership, vote at designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, and may in turn own other corporations, companies, or properties as holdings. Faro Automated Solutions, FAS, is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life. Though its core business consists of military and defense contracts, as of 2063, FAS has ranked number 1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years, but failed to break into markets dominated by then-industry giants like General Synthetics and Recorb. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobeck, catapulted FAS to the head of the sector. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization for over $23 trillion. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second-largest corporation, FB Mobile Hall Global, by 321%. Theodore Ted Faro, born December 24, 2013, is an American entrepreneur. He's been born! Is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, FAS, and the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual and the first ever trillionaire. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots. Then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s clawback. At the end of that decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAS has made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-out-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Elizabeth Sobeck, born March 11, 2020, an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside of Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at the age of 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at the age of 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. I feel lightheaded.
Now, I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me. We will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, but then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why? The air. There's no smell to it, not even old death. Nothing natural.
From J. Friedkin to reception. Subject complaint. Hey reception, if that is your real name. Want to know who's scheduled Indo Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain, because your receptionist level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other. So they will try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Fredkin, to you. Mr. Fredkin's gonna get some rat poison in his coffee next time.
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Didn't work, game. I knew it was coming. Now I can get down on my own terms.
Looks like I can climb here. Made it.
FAS campus security log. High priority alert. Automated log note. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. High priority alert. Automated log note. Full lockdown has been initiated. High priority alert. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of FAS employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding the proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. HiSec and a crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the building. A reminder that while HiSec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personnel firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identiscan. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. HiSec reminds all the staff that the campus remains off-limits to the public. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image and analytics are both mandatory. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign-up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries in high priority. Jeez.
So people were angry at Faro, at the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
From Ted Farrow to Paula Vassara, subject Spiritual Summit. Paula, recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I, and FAS in general, have been neglecting the spiritual side of things. Not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon. Very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can lock something in. Jeez, so many cops out today. Make it a big tent. No kooks, but anyone with credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. Thanks, Ted.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance, it boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions, from 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models, and you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
The FSP-5 Kopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
The Deathbringer. So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them? Looks like the way up. What's left of it. frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek. If plants can find a way to hang on up here, guess I can too. Forget the cold. Think of the sun on your skin.
That began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Heart's Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The Peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace. I'd have to leave something else behind.
From Gordon Nakata to Gina Zerman, all hands on deck. Gina, ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I, until they filed a suit against us this morning. Apparently, there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us, now that a Stray Hearts Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Heart Timor-related lawsuits to 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation-states, and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liabilities claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. Gordon Nakata, Associate General Counsel, FAS.
No space.
From Stacy Anders to Robert Risher. Subject, Dolphin Vid. Bob, another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently, a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured a video of a Hart's Timor Horse unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shorelines of Puluwatar, on a pod of endangered dolphins, no less. Quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from the 43 networks, but it's still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. Stacey Anders, VP of PR, FAS. Damn. That is not a good look for them. Poor dolphins.
A way up. All it takes is a few good handholds. All right. Made it. Wonder what we'll find. I keep finding these power cells. What do they do?
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy Alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Elizabeth, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
All right, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You've screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone. Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Another file has been recovered.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You
built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean?
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth. But somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
A final file has been recovered.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I'm speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me.
Apparently she does, though.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
This doesn't add up. Sobek couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Faro robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? something less trivial.
All right, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek. And I have, but I still don't understand my connection to her. Or why the Eclipse is trying to kill me. Or who Hades is. No answers, just one question after another.
Exactly. Which is why it's time to expand your frame of inquiry. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals, mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time. Now, if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the Old Ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades? It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the eastern mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved.
They will not be, but it's okay because we learned to love him
Well,
as he
getting
is.
down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least.
Yeah, but
US
first...
Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
Okay, yeah, so the next mission is the Grave Horde. In that case, we're going to go visit Rost, then we'll do Grave Horde. And then we will not visit Rost for a couple of things. For a little bit. Up here, come on, you can do it. Done it before, do it again. Almost had it. Oh no, did they add a barrier to it? No! Oh. Oh, they must have added a barrier to it. I like standing on top of it to get a picture. I guess I can stand on the box, but it won't be the same. Get that leg down. There we go. Face this way. Photo. Body pose. Field of view. Take out. Pull in. Bring down. Change that to sun. Time of day controls unavailable. Unfortunate. In that case, bring in the view a little bit. This could actually work. I wish you could get a little bit more off to the side from Aloy. But it's very much stuck in like a circle around her. Ooh. That's bad. She blends in too much with the stuff behind her. Ooh, this would help. Yes. Anyways. You can do that, but if you jump on the fence and it has a barrier on top of it so that you can't stand on it, it will have you sliding around a little bit. So when you go into photo mode and go to change the body pose, you'll be floating very badly. And because of the way the orbit on the photo mode is stuck really tight to her, it's very hard to hide when she's floating. So I try to avoid having her do that. There's no reason for us to rappel all the way down. We're going to fast travel away. But, you know. It just feels like something you gotta do whenever you're leaving, like, a main area that's that big.
So much for being careful.
Alright. Let us go and update Ross and wish him well. It will be a hot minute before we talk to him again.
Home. To think he built all this. Alone. So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore.
You know, except for Ross.
Hi, Rost. I'm back. It's been a while. Elizabeth Sobek, she couldn't have been my mother. She was an old one. She lived ages ago. Still, there is a connection. The hatch. It thought I was her. It's really strange. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped war machines from destroying the world. She couldn't save the civilization of the old ones. That was destroyed, obviously. But life... it survived. She saved life from being devoured. I need to know how Elizabeth stopped the machines. If I can find the weapon she built and use it, the Eclipse won't stand a chance. Speaking of the Eclipse, I think I had a run-in with Hades. I picked up a focus, and it was like a cloud or dark swarm of something. And its voice. It was terrible. I don't know what Hades is or what it wants, but it's evil. No other way to describe it. I know where I need to go next. The Grave Horde. Sounds great, huh? Elizabeth went there to hold council with the war chiefs of her tribe, I guess you could say. Maybe the weapon she built. Maybe I can find it there. The killers from the Proving. They aren't gonna hurt anyone anymore. I tracked them to Devil's Grief. There was a battle, and we won. Varl, he made an impression. Has some other issues, but I like him. Well, from grave to Grave Horde, here I go. I'll try to come back before long.
Aloy said it best. From grave to grave horde. Alrighty, we're gonna have a little bit of a trekking to go to. Before we hit the grave horde, we're gonna hit this. First, it's a quick side quest. It stays entirely in this area. So we'll hit this, and then we'll hit up to the grave horde. Let's fast travel away.
Calm.
All that drama started because of one glint hawk.
Pass the test. I can still get the upper hand. Has to be the Banuk camp that Vilden's living at. So what happened to the other mercenaries he sent? The machines are docile. Already been overridden.
The machines in the rope will let you walk right up and put your hands on them. What are we doing here? Every idle moment is another mile between us and the herd. I have proven my worth with 100 hunts, and my song will echo for 100 more. Are we sure we're at? On it.
To see these machines up close like this, it's...
Grazer dung.
I'm sorry?
Frozen grazer dung. This Ravager led me here. I chased it down from the rivals, where it killed a great ice hunter. Tore him in two. A challenge I accepted. But when it reached this camp, the Fury left it.
Isn't that a good thing?
Tikuk says it's a gift. Pfft. What is a gift but a reward that you didn't earn? The machines are meant to challenge us. Now I'm stuck here guarding the shamans.
May your song echo.
Long help and hard use.
Greetings, Nora. I am Tikuk.
Shaman. I've never seen anything like this.
The blue light is strong here. My people traveled far from the heights of Ban-Ur to experience it for themselves.
The blue light?
The light of the machine spirits. It is all around us. It settles upon us. This is how it used to be, before they grew angry.
I know about the derangement, but I didn't think the machines were ever this calm. What is it about this place?
We don't really know. We sing and we listen to the machine songs.
What's with the big guy?
I was drawn to this place in a storm. At first, I thought the keening was the wind, snapping off the mountain's frozen face. But no, it was the Thunderjaw's song. I found it crouched on its haunches, its metal unmoving, and I took shelter beneath it. When the storm cleared, its singing done, perhaps the spirit left its great shell, or perhaps it slumbers and remains. So we have not stripped and gleaned this one. We treat it with the care it is owed.
The machines sing to you?
To each other. You are a hunter. You must have heard their communions and hymns, their calls and cries. We're not meant to understand, but we shamans try to interpret. What is the song that angered them so, that turned them upon us? What song soothes them? Does it thrum in the air here, just outside of hearing? How can we heal the machine world?
Tikuk, have any other Outlanders come through here recently?
Some Asaram, yes. They were convinced the machines were malfunctioning, as if machines were mere devices in need of repair. Well, that is how the Asaram see the world, is it not? They ate with us. Then, when they were satisfied there was nothing they could explain, they left with the Northern Light.
Do you mind if I look around more, Tikuk?
Speak, trade, listen. You are welcome. No harm will come to you here.
So it's not the Banuk that are doing this. There's something about this place. They can't see it, but maybe my focus can.
We should head north. May the machine's spirits grant you favor.
I'm glad to see you well.
When the machine spirits resist, it forces the Banuk to prove our worth.
Shaman, you're trying to understand the machines here too?
Yes, Nora. And taking my time with my studies. Between you, me, and the spirits, I appreciate the peace. Not just from the machines. There are many changes in Ban-Ur. The hunters and shamans bicker without end.
What about?
How best to deal with a harsher world. The hunters, they don't want it back the way it used to be. And we shamans find ourselves able to explain less and less. So many are exiles now, sent to wander. Here, no one argues. So, I welcome mystery.
There, a signal. And the source is at the top of the mountain. I'd better look into it.
You honor me.
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain. Air's getting thinner. Hard to believe the Banuk live further north. Snow chill itches. Can almost see back to the sacred land. Don't miss it. The Glinthawks are just waiting. A good sign, I guess.
Fight beyond your chucking shard purses! You can't just leave.
Did Vilgun send you? I guess shards can buy a conscience.
Never mind that. Nora girl, you have to stop the others. Up ahead, we snuck up here. Uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil. That's what affects the machines.
The other bungheads voted to take it to Pitchcliff for auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
We tried to stop them digging it out. Without that thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
I'll stop them. You two get out of here. It sounds like you've already done enough damage.
Well, that's a fair appraisal.
What do you let the rope slip for, you bunch of chuffscup?
What have you done?
Who are you? You're not one of those Banuk.
Too late. Let me look at it.
Hold on. This was our delve. We did the work. You want to put your axe in? What's this thing worth to you?
I don't know about this. This was your idea. You started it, you can finish.
All right. Could be this thing's just scrap, but even scrap has a price. So I'll ask again, what's it worth to you?
It's worth more to me than you are. You still want to negotiate?
Forget it. All ye's ever given me is black toes.
They've made a mess of this. Catastrophic malfunction. This is from long ago. And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp before the machines tear it apart. No, they've already started attacking.
The hunt is back!
The machines are angered. Keep your distance. Hunters, defend the camp. Do what you must.
Yes! Roar and rend at me. I don't feel it.
How you like that?
Stay still! Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp song. The hunt is back! Yes! Roar and rend at me. I don't fear it. Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp song.
So much for T-Cook's peace. It was only a side effect. He's not gonna be happy about this.
Nora, did you know this change would come upon us?
Not exactly. Although I know there is a lot changing in our world. This time it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us. Between man and machine. Now the blue light has gone. And we are left with many songs. But more for mourning than gratitude.
So what now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say, the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day, we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, T-Cook. Goodbye, quiet approach.
There went my distraction idea. Time for plan B. Run.
This must be the pass O'Toole was talking about, with Banuk territory just above. I've been seen. They're inside, too.
A gift from the shadow. You cannot hide from our wrath.
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today.
Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, I think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn. If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
A battle. Frozen in ice and time.
Say again, Lieutenant.
It got through. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach.
A live one, at his best.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs, then push back out.
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the fountains.
Another day in the life. Record time, we close. Anti-MRB on point. Hoorah!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. Now keep going and find something interesting.
Tomorrow is in your hands. Once there was an explosion. An explosion that gave birth to time and space. Once there was a game created to simply traverse the entirety of the country on foot and deliver packages. Once there was a man and his fetus, and the man, Norman Reedus. I'll stop now. I'm sorry.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Sure. Why not? All the deaths I've had in the game. Why not? Let's add a couple more onto there.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Do I have to recollect all these recordings? No. I don't think so. Well, shoot, maybe I do. I'm not going to replay them, obviously. I'm just going to roll over them real quick. Where's the last one? There he is. This time, grab it, Aloy. Thank you. Every time I come down here, it feels like the devs wanted to do something down here. Add something, but they just never ended up doing it. All we have is a supply crate.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6? The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
Log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
What was this place?
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded, and enjoy your gaming.
Oh, she's like, I'm supposed to legally tell you this because brass is on my ass, but I don't give a shit. Keep it up. Trying to remember which one of these you read first. I can never remember. I think this one first.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, then everything will be the way it used to be. I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now, and we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only this isn't my family. It's not with you. I still try to see you, the life we had, in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us, when they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is you. For Zero Dawn to turn this around, or whatever the hell that is.
The furnishings were metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking, and no more mercenary sec work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ. Just me and a plasma cutter, 400 feet above sea level. Then, I got the recall alert. Read them up on a turbine, and the smell of cooking ozone. They covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any Combine wars you fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a U.S. soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again. And look at what I landed in. Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar, summer and the sky was bare. The heat was a killer. They say U.S. human combat forces are being disbanded, all automated now. We're last cycle's tech, out like the old net. 1 million more on basic, in a century, recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or, if you knew how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, it said in my discharge file. Someone do a quick confirmation for me. Power cell, Grave Horde.
Red light. Guess that means no power. Haven't seen one of these since I was a little kid. Must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area. Oh, that's informative. Three power lines, 3 sources. That makes 1.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
That's 2. 1 more. Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it. Tools being used, and voices. More Eclipse. Must be another way in.
Never mind. There it is. I feel like it bodes well for the rest of the playthrough that I seem to be remembering it, though. Where they're all placed.
It's them, all right. They're not looking for answers. Just weapons. Still sniffing around. Finally.
Someone just killed one of them. Battle is upon us! She's still here? Spread out! She's gone. Search the area. You're finished. This will go a lot faster if you just come out.
I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Ames? I don't even know if you're Ames. I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us. Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morrell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals, that's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope it made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs. I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long. We have to put into work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Man, that last one wasn't even edited well.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
USRC deployment records. December 2065, Week 1, confidential. Operation Kickback, Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armor Battalion skirmish with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with the withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Man, I need some water. Operation Thick Skull, Shenandoah Valley, SA Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rear guard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron-Cleveland defensive line. Operation Body Blow, Akron, Ohio. 9th and 10th MRB, supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted the Horus-class Titan, resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Note that this is the 9th MRB's third Titan kill with minimal losses. Brigade readiness status. 3rd MRB refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit, deployment along Pensacola-Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater. Ready. 9th MRB refitting at USR facilities. Ready. 10th MRB transferred from Kalmar. Data corrupted.
The Eclipse. Tampering with the Metal Devil. They don't think they can wake it, do they?
Watch out! Sun and shadow.
Another Kopish. And this one can move.
Oh, seriously? Did they fix it? You can't fight from up here anymore? No! Run! Bitches! How dare they? That was the perfect strat to start with. Hi there.
shadow doesn't reveal all. We've got it.
Alright, what are we learning? This thing's a pain in the ass.
Another Kobish. And this one can move.
Too close!
fully prepared.
Well, that was a hell of a fight. Probably one of the more difficult of the Deathbringer fights that I've had.
I can't spare the weight.
But I figured it out in the end. We got it. Report on Biosphere Degradation, August 2065. Confidential. Chief findings. Despite increased tactile proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Pharaoh Plague's rate of advance has not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure, and grows worse by the day. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065, annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066, extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066, and extinction of marine life in early 2068. Continued secrecy re Project Zero Dawn, the utter silence regarding its mechanisms of action and completion date make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact or lack of impact on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilization population and animal life. Operational atmospheric collapse OAC is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, after which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling of facilities is addressed in Addendum A linked to this report. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Whew, what a breath. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Addenda linked to this document cover the short-term effects of scorched earth engagements and defense of the western seaboard and the ongoing effects of the oceanic environment zone's use of nuclear weapons to delay the enemy's initial advance across the Pacific theater. Everything was going to shit and hellfire. Summed it up right there.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to say
thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
Oh, it's just... I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super-weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of Alpha and Beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off. Orbital launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of... history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella. Add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I've sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek?
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes, there is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She stopped the machines, but not before the world she knew, her civilization, ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again. Now, how am I gonna get down from here? Oh, this should be quite the ride. I'd do that again, if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
Alrighty, and with that we have learned about Project Enduring Victory and what it was, and we are one step closer to learning about Project Zero Dawn and everything behind it. But for now, we're going to bring this stream to a close, and in the next stream, which will be tomorrow, we are going to start on the DLC, The Frozen Wilds. I am a completionist when it comes to The Frozen Wilds. Once we enter into it, we will not leave until we have finished everything. All side quests, all collectibles, gotten all the gear that we can. We're clearing it out in its entirety. It doesn't take too long. That being said, we're on very hard difficulty, so I'll give us like an extra stream or two. But it should only take us 3 to 5 streams, I think, to get through it in its entirety. I've got it down to a pretty efficient setup, so I can get us through it as quickly as possible. But we are going to start on that in the next stream tomorrow. And for now, if you spent time here today with me and Aloy and everything that's going on in this lore, here in Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, then thank you also very, very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And before we leave, Munchkin Man would like to say goodbye. He's sleepy. He just woke up. He heard me saying my outro and he was like, wait. Yeah. But I thank you all very, very much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye.